Hallöchen. Is it me or is the music a bit loud? Let me know if it gets too loud. And I'll have to turn it down, I guess. Anyways, as you can see, we're doing something completely different today. I thought I'd, relax a bit and play some game that does, race stuff. So yeah, let's just hop right in. I'd say so. I think Breaking Point is the thing where it does, the thing. I started it to see if it works. Didn't, obviously do anything. There's like a lengthy intro that we will see right now. Yeah, normal. Why not? Just start.
Previously in Breaking Point.
Aiden, please tell us, how does it feel to be on the verge of getting behind the wheel for your very first race?
I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes.
And tell me about Casper Ackerman. How is that relationship coming along?
It wasn't my fault.
Well, whose fault was it then?
He tried to stop them from signing you. Didn't want to play babysitter. We all feel sorry for you, mate. You never stood a chance with him.
I had a call this morning from Christian Horner. You're being watched.
You know what his problem is, don't you? Thinks you're getting too old.
You want respect, you give respect! That's how it works!
How about you give me a little respect?
How about you earn it first? I'm done.
You what?
I'm retiring.
Why didn't it work out between you two?
He's on more money than me.
What? He didn't want me on the team.
Didn't I? And you thought I was past my best?
So none of this is true?
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, there's been one man at the center of it all. I want us to push for fourth. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
So Alfa Romeo potentially on track to really upset AlphaTauri here. Butler's closing in on Ackerman. Down the inside he goes, and they've hit each other. Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him. The Dutchman looks to be continuing and...
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty.
Go to third, Aiden. What about Casper?
We let Aiden pass.
Let Aiden pass.
We did it.
We did it. Have you seen the crash yet?
Butler's okay?
Bruised ego, perhaps.
So this might be from the previous game? I'm not sure. I guess it could be. So, I guess we get to raise ourselves now?
What was it like
Nope.
being a brand new team to the F1 grid?
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, with your branding, your name on it, in an official race, alongside Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, that's what it's all about.
You make it sound like a dream come true.
If only.
When did you first get a sense of what was in store for Connor Sport?
2022 season, straight out of the box. The drivers were always going to clash. That was a calculated risk. But the car... the car had problems.
We're midway through the Miami Grand Prix. It's been a cracking race so far, and it's all up for grabs.
Absolutely, Crofty. Some fantastic driving here today, especially, I have to say, from Aiden Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen the Connor Sport car being put through its paces quite like this.
This is a team, Connor Sport, that have got a lot to prove this season, but Jackson might just be the man to do it.
Oh, we're driving. I mean, not yet, but we will.
Okay, Aiden, nice job so far. Let's try and bring that gap down to the car ahead if you can. Copy that.
Yuki, I'm coming for you. Sorry, 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 sorry. Well, this is easier than expected. And I should open DRS, but I don't know how. Or should I? Is that DRS? I'm not within a second, am I? I am. Oh, sorry, sorry. Didn't break it all there. I don't need DRS. Alright, Hamilton. That is your name. Ah!
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
Thanks. I'm also very happy. Okay, maybe slowing down a bit too much.
Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Whoops. Let's not gain an advantage off track. A lot of sliding going on. Can we get a podium? Wait, why is Verstappen only in second? That's not realistic. I mean, I guess it is 22 and not 23. And 6 seconds ahead. Oh god. on. Get him. Yeah. There they are.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Come on. Stupid Verstappen, always so slow. There we are. Okay, stop the count. Finish the race. Still 4 more laps.
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Okay, turn everything down. Where do I turn the motor stuff down? Okay, can't change the fuel mix. Alright then. Huh? It's over.
I'm losing power. Why am I losing power? Copy that. We see it. We're looking into it.
We are checking.
Okay, I'm afraid you're going to have to retire the car, please, Aiden. Retire the car. You're joking! I'm sorry, Aiden. Pull over now, please. Pull over now. This is getting ridiculous.
And that's agonising for Jackson. Just a few laps left to go, and he's out of the Miami Grand Prix.
With every race, the car looks like a constant problem for Connor Sport. It must be devastating for the drivers.
Confirmation as the car comes to a halt, the Connor Sport's Aiden Jackson won't be seeing the checkered flag today. But it looks like his teammate will. Jackson's DNF puts Devon Butler in a position where he might just be able to secure some points for Connor Sport.
Aiden's out. Yep, engine problem, I'm afraid.
Good job you got me!
All right, Devon, don't push it too hard. We cannot risk losing both cars here.
It's in the bag, mate.
All okay, Aiden?
Yeah, how's Devon doing?
Yeah, he's doing all right, mate. He looks like he's going to bring home some points for the team.
Good for him.
Welp.
If it's not one thing, then it's another. Did you not see what happened out there today?
Aiden, I agree with you 100%. We are doing everything we can. I know the car is not perfect, but...
Andreo, it's every race. Do you know how I look losing easy points like this?
Knock, knock. Sounds like there's a right show going on in here. What am I missing?
Not now, Devon.
Aiden and I were just discussing issues with the car.
Again? I thought that was all in hand. I had no problems today. Smooth. You know what they say? A shoddy workman always blames his tools. mate. You can look at my setup data any time you want. I've told you that. It might help.
And I've told you before. It's not a setup issue. The problem is...
Jackson. That was the problem with the 2022 season. Ask anyone. I mean, at the end of 21, everyone thought Aiden was going to be signed by one of the big three. But, guess they couldn't reach an agreement, so we both signed for Connor Sport.
And do you think that affected Aidan?
That's no secret. Now, for that 22 season, Jackson was a nightmare.
Butler's a bit of an ass. Yes, blah blah blah, whatever. News. Uphill struggles at Connorsport. The challenges of setting up a Formula 1 team. Yeah, okay, what is it now?
Aidan, hey, I wanted to give you a heads up. Now look, the crew has shared the latest telemetry data with us.
Fine, but I don't think it will tell me anything I don't already know.
Just humor me, okay? I'd like you to go through it. Let me know if anything jumps out. I'm keen to iron out these problems as quickly as possible for you.
Sure thing. Thanks, Andrea.
No thanks needed. I've got your back, Aidan. Remember what I said when you joined the team. I won't let you down. Ackerman wouldn't let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, sounds like Casper. You know he told me the same, right? It's just tricky, what with the car and Devin poking his nose in any chance he gets.
There is a lot going on for sure, but we're a team. We'll get there. I'll have a word with Devin. Tell him to give you some space, both on and off the track, okay?
Yeah, alright. Good luck with that.
I already really like this, having some kind of story in your racing game. Forza could learn a lot from that. Where were we? The challenges of setting up a Formula 1 team. But as we all know, any newcomers will always face an uphill struggle to compete on an even footing with their more experienced and well-established contemporaries, which is only one of the many challenges that Connorsport are currently facing. Formed by Andrea O'Connor, the owner and CEO of the globally recognized Connorsport brand, this racing team is an outfit with a lot of proof. Yet with a car that is showing all the signs common to a fledgling team, with constant recurring faults that have marred almost every race since the start of the season, the question still remains: will Connorsport have the fortitude to succeed where others have failed, or will they be left spinning their wheels, unable to find their form? From rivals to comrades, that doesn't sound right. Of course, we expect the rivalries between such heavy hitters as Hamilton and Verstappen to take center stage, and the race weekends so far this year haven't disappointed. But the real drama seems to be simmering a little further back down on the grid this season. With Aidan Jackson and Devin Butler consistently bumping wheels both on and off the track last year, a trend that seemed to have carried over, many fans have been left wondering if Connorsport's gamble at signing the polarized pair has indeed paid off. From what we've seen so far this season, however, we propose that the jury is still very much out. Yeah, okay, father-son duos, whatever. Miami, who cares about Miami? Let's go back. Social. Oh, it's actually real people. Well, some of them. Blah, 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 blah. Anything about me? They're all hopping on the car, which is correct, I guess. Jackson was completely robbed again. I agree, Tommy. Devin Butler's the only thing keeping Connorsport together right now. What a leg end. Whatever. David Coulthard, superb maiden race for Miami. That's probably a real tweet, huh? A tweet. X. I mean, it's 22, so it's still tweets. Whatever. Fuck this. All caught up. Yay. Team, I appreciate how hard everyone is working. We are getting so much right. And I also understand how infuriating it can be for everyone when a problem persists and simply won't go away. Rest assured, both myself and the management team are acutely aware of the continuing issues with the car and will be enacting a plan to address them as quickly as possible. Getting the car up to optimal performance and alleviating everyone's stress levels in the process is our top priority. I'll be in touch with each department separately so we can formulate a unified strategy. We'll get there. Thank you again for all your patience and hard work, Andreo. Davidoff Butler? Is that Butler's dad? To all at Connorsport, I appreciate this is a group message, but believe me when I say I'm talking to you each individually. Thank you. Couldn't be prouder of what we've achieved so far. To come from nothing and build such a strong and passionate foundation is nothing short of remarkable. Now let's get some serious points and show the world what we're capable of. My deepest gratitude to all, D. How do I know it's real people? Well, David Coulthard is real. And Tiet Marduk is real. He's like a sim racing driver. Canadian Grand Prix, 6 weeks later. Connorsport's maiden season continues to be marred by inconsistency, but team principal André O'Connor remains hopeful that their luck will start to change as the paddock heads to Montreal. I like that track. It's a bit of a street circuit, except not really. Like, people count it as a street circuit, but it's pretty much a dedicated racing track. I'm the boss. Okay.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
Sure, what's going on? With this being their home circuit, Stroll and Latifi have been all over local media this weekend. One particular outlet appeared bent on using our recent struggles to pump up the expectations of the home drivers. They indicated that Connorsport were easy fodder for the Canadian pair and that our drivers shouldn't put up much competition. Fodder? We'll show them who's fodder. Or ignore? I won't be drawn into this. We have our goals and we know what level of performance we expect from our drivers. That's more like team principal talk, right? This will affect the bonus objectives. I mean, I can do it. I'm confident. Devon was on a popular streamers channel earlier this week and promised a behind-the-scenes tour of our factory for next Thursday. This clashes with our scheduled team-building days for the engineers back at the factory. Normally I would say we don't let Devon's flights of fancy interfere with our plans, but that video has received a lot of views. The streamer has contacted us to confirm the tour. What course of action would you like to take? See, I'm trending towards the team building, but we also need the PR. God damn it. Yeah, he's horrible. Okay, well, we'll reschedule the team building, but Devon is doing all the tour. Fuck that. Also, he's getting an earful. More news. Local media up. Devon's overpromise down. Okay. Continuing car troubles. Okay. Yes, hello? Devon? Fuck you.
Andreo! Just going over those last-minute strategy changes you sent over.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear, whatever happens out there today, I get pit priority, yeah?
That's not how it works.
Well, we'll see how the race develops. If you need priority, you'll get it. But I can't go into the race with that on the table.
Look. We all know Jackson's not pulling his weight. Now, if you want the points, I need to make sure he's not going to get in my way. Do you get me?
Devon, we've talked about this. Give Aiden some space. It's not about you getting in the way of each other. It's about everyone pulling together, racing as a team.
Of course, yeah. So, pit priority, yeah? All right, ciao.
You know what? He can have it. I can beat him on the track. Just who is Andrew Connor? I don't care. The Wall of Champions. Stroll and Latifi going for glory. Sure they are. David Coulthard, Rosanna Tennant, I don't know whoever that is. Beep Beep. Sharkstein. F1 Motorsports News. I'm not even reading the tweets. Devon Butler real. How do I get that winning smile? Well, good genes help, but I brush every day. He's doing advertisements. Fucking hell. Just read your interview, Andreo. I just read the interview you did. Popped out of nowhere onto my newsfeed. I know how you hate those things, but you're a natural. He even gave Antonio a mention. I'm sure he'd be delighted. How is the old man? Please send him my best. He's 90 now? Can't believe it. Time flies, eh? As per our last chat, I'll also be sending you some more Maya highlights later today. Keep an eye out for the little maneuver on lap 14. Can't teach that stuff. It's sublime. Looking forward to catching up properly soon. And so? Zoe? Says I. Best of luck in Canada, my friend. Casper. Oh, Ackerman is the retired driver we saw in the intro. A brief message to all. Just wanted to wish... Why is he sending a mail? Chief Executive Officer Butler Global. He's not on the team? A sponsor or what is he? Linda Clifton. Booking confirmation. Your father's flight. Andy, just wanted to send you a little reminder. We've booked Antonio's flight out to Japan, business class, as you requested. I've put it in your diary, but wanted to check that you still want to meet him personally at the airport. Happy to send a car along with someone from the office if you can't. Let me know when you have a second, Linda. Mark Priestley. Weekend preview. Hey boss, when it comes to Canada, the main advice I'll give to Aiden and Devon is to remember that they can probably carry more speed into some of these corners than they expect, but they can't be too greedy with the cutting. Some of the curbs here can be ruthless, so they need to make sure they show them respect, and don't take too much. It won't take much to find the car scraping a side of a barrier. Mark Priestley, race engineer. Okay. I'm not sure what that's just some drivers and how many tires they have. Is that how many tires the whole team has? Every team? Probably. No, the team would select. Weird. Go to race. Canadian Grand Prix mid-race. With several laps remaining, Aiden Jackson pushes on as he hopes to secure some much-needed points for Connor Sport.
Into turn 2 we go now. Butler comes out of the pit lane. Jackson is right there with him. This is dicey, Ant. Neither one of these two wants to give way.
This would have been a lot cleaner if Jackson had just let him go. He's just not giving him an inch.
Why would I?
They continue onwards, still wheel to wheel, almost touching there as well, as we head down the straight towards the next chicane. Nothing to separate either car, and through the chicane we go. And now Jackson sends them both off the track, and Butler over a curb. That looked nasty.
And I do believe that one of their cars is damaged here, Crofty. I think it's Butler.
Damage, Ant, but also they've lost places too.
Unbelievable and totally unnecessary as well.
Well, one damaged car, places now to make up. What a complete mess that was.
Let's make out some places, I guess.
What was that? Where did he even think it was going to go? Okay, calm yourself down. We'll look at it in the debrief later, but right now I want you to go and get those places back. Come on, let's go.
Why are we stopping?
That was far too aggressive, mate. Clean passes only. We don't want a penalty.
Like this, then. Okay, 6 more laps. They keep braking like grandmas. God damn it. Getting a penalty sooner or later. Was that off track? Might have been off track.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Nice. Well, that was probably my fault.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Caution, caution. Okay, clear.
Poor Charles.
job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Can't even brake as fast as how slow these are going. I'm free!
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
It's only 2 more laps, is it? It's a little bit of oversteer there. Definitely oversteer. Can't get this corner right. Oh well. Let's see if the car breaks down again. Yeah, speak.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Okay, I get it. Don't text while driving. There we go. The winner is us. Hey Shuttermensch, hello. Sorry, not reading chat much while driving.
It's been a day of drama here at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve today. But Ant, what stood out for you?
Well, it must be the Connor Sport moment between the two drivers there, banging wheels, not giving each other room on track. It was entertaining, of course, but definitely for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, we enjoyed it, certainly. And Aiden Jackson, well, he'd have enjoyed the result. He did well to recover.
He did do well to recover, but, you know, you never want to see two cars, if you're the team boss, seeing two cars hit each other. It's rule number 1, don't hit your teammate.
Given all the problems they've had this season, though, getting one car over the finish line, that's probably a big result for them today.
And winning a race.
Welcome then to the podium, our top 3 drivers. What a great effort from them today in a very difficult race.
I'm sure Devon will be happy with the team result. I mean, the crash was on us. No way around that. We could have gotten him at a better place. Nothing ever changes. Jackson and Butler's rivalry from the past 2 seasons seems to be alive and well, even when they're teammates. Their unwillingness to cede position to each other at the Canadian Grand Prix is a bad look for Connosport. That'll be some yelling. Let's go. No yelling? Okay. News. Calamity at Connosport. If it's not the car, it's the drivers. Ah, there is the yelling.
Aiden, just a heads up. We're putting the debrief back by 30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Listen, while I've got you on, what happened out there today?
It wasn't my fault. Devon thinks he's the only one driving.
I don't want to dwell on it too much at the meeting, but this is not how you run a team. You know this.
Of course. It's just...
No, I don't want to hear it. We have enough problems as it is. Whatever has gone on between you two in the past, I need you to put it to bed.
Sure.
I don't want to have to talk to you like this, Aiden, and I'll be saying the same to Devon. Come on now.
Sure.
See you at the debrief.
Yeah, Aiden, that was on you. Where was I? Nowhere was this more surprising than with the Connosport clash of Aiden Jackson and Devon Butler, who wouldn't give each other a single inch of space on the track. With Butler taking damage and Jackson scrambling to recover places, it's clear that all may not be well over at Connosport. Whether an oversight in strategy, an unfortunate mistake, or signs of an old rivalry re-emerging, one thing's for sure. After escalating car troubles, the last thing Connosport needs now are drivers that can't get along. In other news... Teammates don't always play nicely. There is no such thing as home advantage. Continuing car troubles at Connosport. Andrea O'Connor. Just who's the man? The Wall of Champions. We read that. Or we ignored it before. Finish first after a tussle like that. Nice one, Aiden Jackson. Butler should be sacked. I agree. Where can I like this post? Well, if they can't bring in the points, they'll bring in the drama. But I did bring in points, Crofty. Enjoy it while I can, while you can. They won't be here next season. Oh, come on. Where have all the Connosport haters gone from my feet? Interesting. Well deserved, Aiden. Blah blah blah. Is there no post from the asshole? There has to be. Nope. Brian Doyle, you'll never guess where I am. Aiden, just thought you'd send you a cheeky hello from sunny Barbados. Been watching you race. Nice to see some things never change. And by that I mean Butler is still a clown. Can't say I miss it, to be honest. Retirement life is suiting me just fine. Sun, sea, sand, and all the trimmings to go with it. Fell asleep on the beach last night. Had to do the walk of shame back to the hotel this morning. Can you believe it? At my age. Hope all is well. Let's catch up at the end of the season once I'm home. Anyway, race fast, kid, and don't be a stranger. Brian. Former team liaison. Okay. An FYI for everyone attending the debrief. We're putting the meeting back by half an hour. It means everyone's got time to grab a coffee and take a comfort break beforehand, which I suggest you all do. We've a lot to discuss. What happened out there today is not a good look for Connosport. I expect better. Saskia Mills. Tomorrow's interview, it's an early one. Aiden, I'll message you in the morning, but remember you got that phone interview at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. I tried to rearrange due to the time difference, but we've postponed it twice now, so I think we have to take the hit. Details are in your diary. Just try and make sure to read the brief before you're dialed in. Also, just a reminder that the auction for Nigel Mansell's racing gloves is next month. If you really want them, we need to discuss how high you're willing to go. You'll be mid-race at the time of the auction, so I'll have to bid for you. And I don't want to break the bank. Speak later, Saskia. Ah, she's our PA. Next chapter then. I want to play this just so I can play a female driver. Yeah, I mean, obviously not in this mode, which is odd. But I guess we're, continuing the story from the previous... maybe when the next season begins and Aiden is sacked for always winning. Hungarian Grand Prix, several weeks later. Chapter 3, with over half of the 2022 season now in the books and having endured more than their fair share of teasing issues, Aiden Jackson and the team at Connor Sport attempt to prove the doubters wrong and make a strong statement before heading into the summer break.
Hey there, can you raise that lamp about 6 inches, right? Excellent. A butler should always look sharp.
So that's where he gets it from.
So,
at what point in the 22 season was it clear to you that the team was struggling?
Race 1.
Right after the Hungarian GP. I may only be the money, but even to me it was obvious. The whole thing was a shambles.
Yet again, Connor Sports Jackson and Butler battling it out on track. It seems as
Hang
if
on
they...
2 seconds, Nat.
Okay, Devon, Aiden's lapping faster than you. I need you to let him pass, please. Devon, do you copy? Listen to me, I need you to let Aiden pass now.
Butler
As
just
if.
completely blanking the order there. Seems like he didn't even acknowledge it.
Too true, but as you can see, no way through for Jackson. No way at all. This Connor Sport rivalry is getting heated on the track here in Hungary.
Okay, I need to look up where DSS goes.
Oh, come on, this is a joke!
Blue flag, blue flag! Seriously. Okay. Settings. Controls. Edit? What? I just want to know what controls are. DRS. Why? Okay. Binding conflict. Pit limiter. Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. Whoa, you brake checked me. Idiot.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.5 seconds.
It's Seb. Hey, Seb.
Good job. Nice overtake.
What a train.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.2 seconds.
I always get this corner wrong. God damn it.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Might not win. There we go. Not easy to overtake on this track. Butler will be so pissed that he had to let us through. But he'll also be in deep poodoo for not letting us through. Maybe he'll get fired. That'd be fun. Then again, with our main sponsor being his dad, probably not.
That's a new fastest lap of the race. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Who's next? Hamilton. And then there was just Verstappen. 2 laps. 2 laps to go.
Gap to your teammate behind is 33.8 seconds.
So full pit stop, you say? Every
Excellent
time.
work. Really well done. Let's hold on to this now. It's first place.
Okay, I might need to turn the difficulty up slightly. Not much. Still want to win. But maybe not that easily. This must be how Verstappen feels when he's driving.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Yes, finally got it right. This one could have been better.
Our gap behind is 8.5 seconds.
Easy.
We did it! We did it!
So Nats, who else
Hey,
out
Prime.
there deserves a mention today?
Well, I feel like there are a couple, but let's start with Aiden Jackson.
Couldn't agree more. Jackson had a brilliant race, didn't he?
Yeah, we know Connor Sport has struggled all season. Jackson's done really well today, and that's in spite of the problems with his own teammate.
Even before they became teammates, these two had their fair share of run-ins. It's a fascinating rivalry. You can't take your eyes off it for one moment. But nonetheless, some much-needed points today for Connor Sport. The faces on our top three look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium.
Doesn't he look happy?
Much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all.
He looks so happy. Ned.
Well,
Is
a
that
good
Ned?
race out there again today, Aidan. But what we do all want to know, what exactly happened with Devon? It sounded like he completely ignored a direct team order.
That's for, that's for Devon to answer.
I've no clue about that, Natalie. We're completely different strategies. That'd be for Devon to answer. I'm just focused on what I need to do.
Well, he did certainly seem to cause you some trouble out there today. And after that, and what happened in Canada, what would you say to those wondering if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry is well and truly back?
I think the press takes this rivalry more seriously than we do. We're bound to get in each other's way. And we get a bit annoyed here and there, but neither of us really bears a grudge. Whatever happens, we move on and we focus on the next race.
It's all lies.
So issues with Devon aside, how do you feel it went out there today? Do you think the team will be pleased with your performance?
Yeah, I think so. I did everything I could today, and the car performed really well. I think I found some good pace, and yeah, forgetting any other hiccups, I think the team will be happy.
So you mentioned the car there. In that regard, Connor Sport's not had the easiest of times so far this season. Has that all been sorted? Are those reliability concerns well and truly behind you?
Well, yeah, there was no issues this race, so things are definitely looking up in that regard. I'm confident the team have got it in hand, and today proved it. There's always room for improvement, but little by little, step by step.
Thank you so much for your time.
Despite Devon's lack of cooperation during the race, Aidan still manages to get past his Connorsport teammate and secure points for the team at the Hungaroring. Yeah, like 25 points?
Okay, I'll leave that in your capable hands. Devon, you had a problem with a team order today?
Didn't happen.
What?
Look, I know everyone's saying I ignored it, but it didn't happen. I never got the order. Check the comms.
Shoddy workman always blames his tools, eh?
Check the comms.
Okay, we checked the communication pipeline. Fix it. This cannot happen again.
Typical.
Aidan, listen.
What's the point?
It's just Devon being Devon.
And what? That makes it okay? He's an arrogant...
No, you're right to call him out. But imagine if we didn't give him certain freedoms. He'd be even harder to manage. As his father, I know. Aidan, you're the best driver that we have. And it's right for you to put Devon in his place. He needs it. The team needs it.
Thanks. Between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me. I think...
Honestly, we don't deserve you. And I know that you're being discussed at other teams, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Sure. I'm sorry if I've spoken out of turn. About Devon.
Not at all. You know the best way to keep Devon in his place?
What's that?
Beat it.
Why is the sponsor sitting in on team meetings?
Could you take a look at this, please?
Connorsport have been contacted by a film production company. They are currently in the pre-production phase for the latest installment in the ever-popular Throttle Zone movie franchise and want to offer a cameo role to one of our drivers. They are also keen to use Connor Sport branding within the picture, and it would be an excellent opportunity to help put the team on the map. The question is, which driver should represent Connor Sport in the movie? Aiden, Devon, or Decline? We have a third driver named Decline? Didn't know. So, I mean, Devon obviously has the ego for it, but, I mean, we know who the better driver is. We don't want to create when challenged by the press about disregarding the team order during today's race, Devon went public with the comms issue. We are now being pressured for our statement. What is our response? Cautious? We still don't know ourselves. Let's be open and state that we're running tests and looking into it. Yeah, we're still checking. Do we have level 2? The factory tour went ahead with a streamer, with Devon leading the way. He made a couple of gaffes regarding the team working for him. It's not a great look for Connor Sport as a whole, and I don't think some of the engineers in attendance were too happy about it. Add in the fact the team building days had to be rescheduled, and morale at the factory is quite low. Devon, you ass. Do they get the commentators to voice themselves in these games, to think? Yeah, I mean, Crofty, Anthony Davidson, Natalie, they've been the proper voices. They're either really, really good imitators, or they're the real deal. Live events from the Hungaro ring. Telephone. It's him again.
Davidoff.
So, I had a word with Aiden.
And?
Nothing to worry about. Don't think there'll be any more problems.
What did you say?
Doesn't matter. We level with each other. Just leave Aiden to me from now on.
And, what about Devon?
What about Devon?
We both know it wasn't the comms, right?
Andrea, listen. Devon may push his luck from time to time, but I won't have his integrity questioned. If he says it was the comms, then you know what to do. Yes?
Right. Sure. I'll have them checked again.
See that you do.
Fast living with Devon Butler. Old rivalries return, whatever. Sebastian Vettel announces his retirement. Alonso to Aston. Did Jackson just blame the press for blowing up his rivalry with Butler? Yes, he did. Ha, certainly looks like it. He's playing with fire there. Nah, he was joking. To be honest, I don't think he had it in him. Devon Butler showing everyone there who's really in charge of the team. I noticed Davidoff's Butler's in attendance today. No wonder Devon's playing up. Connor Sport, from car troubles to daddy issues. Okay, fast enough to get the fastest lap, but not fast enough to warrant a team order to get past Butler. An update on comms. Andrea, we've checked, double-checked and triple-checked the comms as requested. 0 problems or faults every single time. Even when we've tried to cause a fault to replicate what could have happened during the race, they've come back perfect. Happy to send across a full technical report or even give you a physical demo if you want to pop down. But between us, I think the problems may lie with the driver. Let us know if you want us to keep going or if we can draw a line under it. Andy, that's no problem at all. There's no issue with the flight. We've already rebooked it. Business class, same as before. The only problem is the hotel. With Antonio coming out earlier, they haven't got a room for the extra 3 days. So, I've booked him in at the Lancaster. It's only a couple of streets away from where you are all staying, but it's a definite upgrade. Really hope he likes it. I'm also really curious to find out why he wanted to fly out early. Has he told you anything further, or has it still been left as I have some news? Linda.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
What is it? Being the new team on the grid has its advantages. Our merchandise has proved really popular, much more so than we were expecting, with some lines either sold out or stock running low. We've had a word with the sportswear divisions though, and they can't increase production without affecting other Connosport lines. This issue is a bit bigger than just your F1 interest. How should we handle this? Increase production or make do? Just double the prices like any other Formula 1 team. Yeah, increase production. The R&D department have been in touch. They need to finalize their schedule for the coming months in order to cement their plans for next season. They are keen to shift focus solely towards the 2023 car now, but there are some conflicting opinions in engineering. So I believe there are some easy gains to make this season. Where should they focus their effort? Well, we don't need easy games because we are winning. So let's go full in for the next car. Could do both, but that's just silly.
So what about Callie Mayer? Was she on your radar at this point?
Of course. She was making big waves in F2. And Ackerman would not shut up about her.
There's our female driver then. The Netherlands, F2 sprint race. Upcoming British F2 driver Callie Mayer finds herself dominating the competition in the sprint race at Zandvoort. Not content to sit out in front, leading the race, Mayer and the team at Trident decide to opt for an unorthodox strategy. Okay. What is it? What could be better than leading? Box for fastest lap?
Here's our race leader, Callie Mayer. She has been blisteringly fast around Zandvoort here today.
And look at that! She's going into pit!
Interesting strategy they've decided on there. She has been lapping at rapid pace, but is this the right call?
Yeah, it's a bold move, for sure. Looks crazy to me, but let's find out.
Here she goes then, on brand new tyres. The rest of the field still sticking with their original set. Where exactly does Callie Mayer come out? Let's see.
Okay, Callie, let's go. We're going to leave it to you. You know what to do. Come on.
Copy that. I'm on it.
Okay, I don't know this track at all. Where are we? P11. How many laps? 6, 7. There we go. Alright, stop the race. Red flag, red flag.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Whoops. Probably not our fastest lap. Missing every apex.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 43.8 seconds.
Oh no, not Marcus Armstrong.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
What, I have the freshest tires of everyone. mine are getting bad, how must theirs be?
Yellow flag.
Where? I don't see it. There's the yellow flag. I didn't see anyone. Was there someone? Final lap.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
There we go then.
Get it!
Callie Mayer, take a bow. What a masterclass to finish first here in the Netherlands. It was such an unlikely strategy from Mayer, but she and the team have made a success of it. What a race, what a performance, what a genuine joy to watch. Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be Trident picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for coming out on top in that amazing race.
Mayer manages to win in convincing fashion after an unconventional pit stop. Each race win shows why Mayer is such a promising young driver in Formula 2.
Callie, what do you put your success down to this season?
Oh, I'd say probably my speed.
In what way?
I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Casper.
No.
Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes, okay.
And Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more detail as to the exact role that you're playing, Casper?
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
So, were you already in touch with Casper Ackerman at that point?
Ackerman and I go way back.
The up-and-coming Kelly Mayer. Yes, hello? Evelyn?
Let me guess, you saw the race, couldn't be prouder, and everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Well, that saved me a few minutes. Guess I'll speak to you later then.
How are you, Mum?
Oh, I couldn't be prouder, Cal. That was one hell of a race. Everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Shut up.
Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name.
What's here this time?
Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal.
Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay?
That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you?
Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've got to dash. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sweetheart. Call me tonight and well done.
Yeah.
Alright then. The Connor Sport comes. Team doesn't know what's going on. At the Hungarian Grand Prix, Butler told the press there was an issue with the comms. He hadn't heard the order, he claimed, and so couldn't ignore it. Connor Sport themselves, meanwhile, claim they don't even know what the situation is with the comms. Consider that for a moment. They don't even know. If that's true, then it really is a sorry state of affairs for the newest team to the grid. If it's not true, however, then what are they hiding? Perhaps they'd rather protect the behavior of Devin Butler than leave him exposed to criticism. Or maybe the sheer embarrassment of admitting to the comms issue has prevented them from acknowledging it openly. Fucking Devin. Piastri to McLaren, for real this time. Audi formally announced F1 entry. Haven't followed F2, couldn't agree, I hate to say, but the rest of the F2 grid were outclassed there today. Wonder if Butler will behave himself this weekend. Nah, he does what he wants. It's Devin's team. The rest of them just work there. He's the greatest, what the fuck. I told you, no cameras. Cal, I told you before, I have absolutely no desire to ever speak to the press. I get so wound up by journalists. I swear it's the only reason I got a reputation for being cold back in F1. Although I imagine Zoe would tell you different. This is your time to shine, and from what I saw, you're a natural in front of the camera. Really hope they caught my good side. Cass. Maurizio Salvadori. Tire strategy. Unorthodox but effective. I don't think there's anything else I can say. Really glad we listened to you on that one. Your instincts were bang on. That was one heck of a race out there today, Kelly. Well done and thank you, Maurizio. Wanted to check your availability. Hey, Kelly. As I said in my previous mail, the phone hasn't stopped. Photo shoots, interviews, advertising deals. Looks like your feet aren't going to be touching the ground anytime soon. As your agent, I'd always been keen to say yes to everything, and never say no to an opportunity, but I don't think there are enough hours in the day. Give me a call when you're free. It's probably worth us having a chat about the kind of thing you want to fill your diary with. Might also be worth getting your mum on the call too. Evelyn's experience might really help us deciding the route you want to take. I can't overstate how rare it is, Cal, to be in the position where it's you making all the choices. We have a lot to talk about. Japanese Grand Prix, several weeks later. With only a handful of races remaining in the 2022 campaign, Connor Sport are still looking to make their mark on the sport during their first season as part of the F1 grid, because a couple of race wins haven't been a mark at all.
Hey boss, got another one for you.
While we've been able to keep the F1 Connor Sport shop fully stocked, we're getting some negative press regarding the quality of the finish on some of the items. Frankly, it's not up to our usual standards. We've had to issue more refunds than expected, and it's affected our projected numbers for this year. News. Trackside chats. The outspoken Davidoff Butler. The telephone.
Davidoff?
Connor, just thought I'd call for a catch-up.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I wanted a report before the race.
Ah, right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot. I'll make sure to,
No, I've got it all here. Busy man, Andrea. I don't have time to read all that. How's it all look?
The car is running well, data's solid, whole team seems confident, and based on the forecasts, we're sticking to the original tire strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. Aiden's been a little quiet, but that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon. He's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck. I'm sure we'll speak after.
I'm sure we'll do. Silly season continues. We have a new name on the grid. Okay, who is it? Oscar Piastri. Suzuka, where champions are crowned. I like Suzuka, it's a really nice track. Anyone read the Old Man Butler interview? Well, not me. Absolutely the right move for Gasly. Been an eventful maiden season for Connor Sport. Blah 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 blah. Car update. Chief, full reports on your desk. The short version, both cars are running with an optimal levels based on our projections. We're in a good place. Of course, we could always do more if we had more time, but we've worked this up to the wire. We'll be keeping a close eye on all the data, but I'm sure if we go with the tire strategy you're planning, the boys will be home in no time. See you on the other side. Interview with Butler Senior. I just read interviews with Davidoff Butler, the latest trackside chats. I mean, I've heard some stories, but is he like that all the time? No wonder Devon's like he is. I feel for you, Andreo. He seems like an absolute nightmare to work with. Rather you than me. Best of luck at Suzuka. Was always one of my favorites. Andy, just to let you know that the Sakura have confirmed. They didn't know if they'd be able to fit the whole team in, but have decided to close both floors for the night. So we've got the whole place to ourselves. The owner really went out of his way to help us. I'm sure the team will appreciate it, and that your dad will love it. While on the subject of Antonio, I'm so pleased he arrived safely, and to think he's getting married. He's right, he did have some news. At 92. I guess you're never too old. Make sure you wish him congratulations from me, Linda. Well, I guess he's very rich then. Morning boss, just passed the attached information onto the drivers. I told them to keep in mind that there are a couple of different ways to take the hairpin here at Suzuka. Instinctively they'll want to take a tight line, but they can probably carry more speed if they go slightly wider. Kinda like the carousel at the Nordschleife. Go to race then.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
Nope. As is usual with the movie industry, there's been a delay in production, so the filming will take place next season. Booked in for just after the Spanish GP race weekend. This clashes with a scheduled mid-season testing day in Catalonia. Davidoff is keen we allow Connor Sport to get as much exposure as possible and stick to the filming schedule. We can't realistically commit to both. What should we prioritize? Well, fuck. Can we send Butler instead? A solid start to the race sees Aiden on pace for one of his better performances behind the wheel of the Connor Sport car.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push. On it. Gaps in the car in front.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
Fun.
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's put it back. I'm sick of this!
Okay, Aiden, maybe shut up a bit. Where are we? P12.
Nice move, good job. Okay, you're in the top 10.
Come on. Oops, that was off track. Yes,
Okay,
yes,
mate,
yes.
that was an illegal
I
maneuver.
know, I
You've got to
know,
cede that
I
position or
know.
we'll receive a penalty.
Well, that ruined my race. Not that far out. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm racing like shit. It's the car. I blame the car. Out of my way, idiot.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 4.3 seconds. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
God damn it. What? No, no way.
Okay, good work. Great pass. Okay, information on sites. They seem to have an issue.
Ha ha. Come on, try to stay on the track, please.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Only need 2.
Moved into P2, that's P2 now. Gonna get you, Max. Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Oh no! What are we gonna do? Okay, calm down.
Well, it's still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aiden Jackson's frustrations too.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today, and Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set. A show-stopping performance from the 3 drivers approaching the podium right now. It's been an interesting Grand Prix, that's for sure.
I wonder if the game is messing with it. What do you mean, like the tire thing? That is completely scripted. I mean the driving. I mean the game is messing with my driving because I have all the assists on.
Well, Aiden, I'm sure you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
Yeah, well, we all know that every race has a hiccup, so you can just never tell when it's going to happen. You just got to be ready and roll with the punches. I guess on the plus side, a mess up like that means that this mistake will never happen again.
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devon is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
Devon struggled to keep up sometimes, so maybe he could use a little preferential treatment. No, I'm joking. Whatever helps Devon helps the team. It's fine.
Well, Aiden, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connor Sport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
Yeah, I've been thinking about next season. But who knows what the future will bring. At the moment, it's all about Connor Sport and bringing in as many points as I can.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. It has been reported that Mercedes have agreed a deal for George Russell to play a small part in the latest Throttle Zone movie. What do you make of that?
Yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity for him. The Throttle Zone movies, they're amazing and they have such a massive fan base, so it's great to see them acknowledge F1 in the way that it should be. And I think George is the perfect pick, so can't wait to see what he does.
Thank you so much for your time.
An untimely pit stop error cost Aiden valuable time at the Japanese Grand Prix, which only serves to stoke his frustrations with the team at Connor Sport. Okay, what is it?
Talk to me.
About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? If it's not the car, it's the team. If it's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top three are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Yeah, of course.
No doubt there'll be some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, Aiden. Just do me a favor, would you?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I need you to push as hard as you can to get as much out of you before I lose you to a better team. Can you do that for me?
Of course. No problem.
Good boy. You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
He just wants his son to be the #1 driver. Stuck in the pits. Verstappen makes it 2 on the bounce. Trackside chats. The outspoken, that's old. Yeah, that's definitely old. Well, I didn't have that on my Connor Sport bingo card. A team that's absolutely full of surprises, and none of them good. An apology. Aiden, I don't usually mail you directly, but after what happened today, I just wanted to apologize personally. The whole garage is so upset about what happened out there today. Personally, I'm furious. Rest assured, we think we've isolated the problem and we'll be making sure this never happens again. Feel free to pop down anytime you like. Your input is always welcome. Phil. Alyssa Lang. A reminder on dealing with the press. Hey all, after what happened today, it's likely that we're going to be getting a lot of press interest. Perhaps even approaching departments that aren't usually press-facing. So just a reminder that each head of department has the full guidelines on press protocol and should brief their teams accordingly. Andrea will be releasing an official statement soon. I'd advise everyone to read it and not divert from that angle, should they be approached. We realize that matters like this can get complicated, but a clear party line shows that the team is united and will make any awkward questions go away a lot faster. Feel free to send me a message should anyone have any questions. Alyssa. Saskia. Aiden, we missed out on Nigel Mansell's racing gloves. I know how much you wanted them, so I'm really sorry. In the end, it was down to just us and the other bidder. I have no clue who it was, but no matter how high I went, they just kept pushing. All told, they went for 5 times the estimate, which was over double what you told me was your comfortable ceiling. I'm sorry again, Aiden. Rest assured I'll keep my eyes open for any other similar memorabilia coming onto the market. We'll get the next one. Wait, if we were the last 2 bidding on them, then how did the price go more than double over what we were? Did the other guy just keep bidding over himself? Just watched the race. Ouch. Blimey, Aiden. What was that? Hats off for keeping you cool and getting back into the race. You're a darn good driver. Those seconds must have felt like hours. You did yourself proud out there today. Well done. Would you believe I nearly missed it? We're spending a week at Costa del Sol. I never realized how hard it would be to find a bar that was showing the GP. Retirement life, eh? I've been sending you postcards too. I'll imagine they'll all be waiting for you when you get back home. In a bit, Brian. He's just traveling all over the place.
You saw it, right? The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Callie ready for the final race of the F2 season.
I hope Callie replaces Aiden. Having put together a number of impressive performances throughout the season, Callie Mayer finds herself within touching distance of the Formula 2 Championship at the season finale in Abu Dhabi. News. Can Callie do it? Yes. Looking forward at Connorsport? No. Telephone. Hi, Mom.
I know why you're calling, but make it quick, because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah. You're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mum, not now.
Oh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know. You'll be watching, right?
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
Sargent to fly the Stars and Tribes in F1 next year, and Latifi is out. Okay, surprise. Vettel waves F1 goodbye. 4-time world champion exits. Haas decide to twist rather than stick. Hulkenberg in, Schumacher out. This is it. We're about to see the first ever female F2 champion. Not so fast, she's gotta win it first. Oh man, Kelly Mayer has got to be feeling the pressure today. To the best team I've ever worked with. This is it. All our hard work, all those sleepless nights have led to today. Thank you so much for everything you've put on the line this season. It really paid off. Now let's all breathe deep and make it happen. I can't wait to send a follow-up message congratulating you all. We are in this together. Maurizio. Kelly, just want to say that you are one of the greatest drivers I've ever worked with. You have come so far in only a single season. I would wish you luck, but I know you don't like it, so have fun out there today. The whole team is behind you. Do every act of your life as if it were your last. Marcus Aurelius. Now get out there and show them who's boss. I really don't want me to do all acts as if they were the last. That's not a good advice. With only a few laps remaining, Kelly sets her sights on the F2 Championship.
The final race of the season now well underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
Why do they pronounce it Mayer? Is that really? It's not.
How am I doing? It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
Podium.
Podium it is.
P1 is podium, right? Oops, sorry. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't mind me, just using a little extra track.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Shit. Oh, come on. Thankfully, my car is made out of, I don't know, adamantium, vibranium.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Got a little upset there, riding the bumps. Okay, missed that corner entirely.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Damn it. Hey, we got points for racing etiquette.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Ewan?
Callie Mayer, get used to the name. She has her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning. She's done it, as many predicted she would. A star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 Championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first. But I just hope that this shows that talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
Nope. Next question.
Callie, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism? Next question.
Hot-headed, yes, for sure. But you know, that's kind of what you need in a driver. Let's not forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, how I wished that I could take her with me. But she understood.
And Aiden, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
Busy?
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aiden had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team, it's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing Connorsport Racing to be the brand we know it can be, whilst the new principal will be laser-focused on performance and results. And we have already found a man to step into that role. Casper.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now, this is a big step up for me. I'm really looking forward to see what next season brings. It's truly an honor to be on board.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good. Then let us continue. Aiden, you had something you wanted to say? The floor is yours.
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
Three months later, 2023 and a fresh start, while the 2022 season exposed them to the harsh realities of life as a team on the F1 grid. Connorsport Butler Global Racing Team looks set to bounce back with a newly invigorated team, now helmed by fan favorite and former driver Casper Ackerman. Wait, what happened to Kelly? As a champion you can't stay in F2, right?
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 23 season?
I have bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023? Anything you'd have done differently?
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season?
Great, we're gonna be Mr. Asshole himself. Trackside chats, Casper Ackerman. He's back, and this time he's calling the shots. Hi, Daddy.
Dad!
Devon,
How's business?
same as ever, hiring and firing. How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
You all prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered, just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Just trust me, Dad. You've got nothing to worry about.
Devon, I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No. No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there and show me what you can do.
Already on it. I'll get you those points, Dad.
Good boy. Speak later.
So who's our second driver? Yeah, welcome back to F1. Kick up Ryan, blah blah blah, Las Vegas, blah blah blah. Runners and riders, say hello, wave goodbye, and we're back. Bid farewell to the retiring Sebastian Vettel, who was replaced by Fernando Alonso as Aston Martin swapped one multiple world champion for another. Meanwhile, McLaren swapped one Australian for another, rookie Oscar Piastri replacing the departing Daniel Ricciardo, who becomes Red Bull's third driver during this unexpected sabbatical. Speaking of third drivers, Mick Schumacher joins Mercedes to debut for the Silver Arrows, having been replaced by Nico Hülkenberg at Haas. Elsewhere, Williams swapped Nicolas Latifi with Logan Sargent, and Alpine replaced Alonso with Pierre Gasly. Nick De Vries takes his seat at AlphaTauri. It's all changes then, as the team we really wanna know about. Drivers that became team principals. Okay, well, I guess we won't know who the second driver is. It's the first race of the season, and I'd like to congratulate everyone on working so hard to get us all here. A lot of the time the public only sees the thin edge of the wedge. They only really take in what they see on race day. But it takes an army of you so we can roll our cars up to the grid and wait for lights out. Each and every one of you holds equal importance at Connosport, for it's only when we all pull together as one that we can show the world what we're made of. It's the 2023 season. Let's show them what we're made of. You're repeating yourself, that's bad form. Good luck out there, Casper. From OneNote driver. Boys, I'm sending this to you separately, okay? Apparently Aiden did stay with the team? Away from the rest of the team. Not only do I know what it's like to be the one out there in the driving seat, but we've also got history together, which means I know how good you both are behind that wheel. I'm expecting a lot from you both, but in return I will be behind you 100% and give you everything I can. Connosport had a rocky start last year, but this is a new season, a new start. Can't wait to see you both start pulling in some real points. Cass. Dev, remember it's Davidov's birthday next month, the 23rd. What do you want to do? Do you have something in mind you want to get him? Or shall we do the same as last year and I pick something based on whatever his PA says? Either way, I'm happy to pick anything up and make sure it's sent over to the house. He'll be out of the country until the 30th, according to his diary, so there's plenty of time. Also, I finally had a word with the builders about what happened to the car in the basement. It's not good news. I'll mail you about that separately, and I think I should copy legal in. K. Weekend preview. Devon. It's a fairly straightforward layout for the most part here, as you know, but there are a couple of important features it's worth reminding you about. First of all, turn 10, acute left-hander. You'll be trail braking and downshifting all the way to the apex. If you start to lock up, ease off the brakes, you can't afford to lose too much here. Secondly, the final corner, it's a long start-finish straight, so you really want to carry as much speed as possible. The track widens at the exit, so you can probably take an early apex. Mark. Go to race. Can we just crash out? I want to just crash out. With his confidence eye, Devon Butler looks set to start the season strong at the Bahrain Grand Prix.
It's race day and our drivers are all out on the grid performing their final checks before we get underway here at the Bahrain International Circuit. There's no shortage of passing opportunities around the 3.36 miles of the Bahrain International Circuit, with the best, of course, at turn 1, and then another soon after into turn 4. 15 corners here, 6 to the left and 9 to the right, and we could see 1 or 2 flat spots into that tight left-hander of turn 10. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Sainz, Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Butler, Jackson, Gasly, Tsunoda, Bottas, Sargent, Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. 2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid, they're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off and you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us? We're about to find out.
Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay? Let's get out there, come on.
No Danica Patrick. Yeah. When car setups are enabled, you can choose any of the 5 presets by selecting one. When car setups are set to full, you can also select setup to customize any of these presets in details by adjusting the sliders. I mean, we already have the speediest top speed of all top speeds, so we could get more downforce. But we'll leave it as is, I guess. Okay. We can start on soft and go to hard, or we can start on medium and go to soft. I mean, we're driving like a maniac, so we probably need the harder tires. And how many laps is it? It's like 14 laps. Why have fuel for 16? I don't know. Finish in the top 5. It's turn 1, that doesn't count. What? When? How did I... What? If anything, science collided with me.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Yeah, but we didn't get to P1 in the first lap. It's a ruined race for me. I don't know how you select stuff.
Gap to your teammate behind is 0.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're in 12th. And the time last lap was a 1:50.9.
Don't like that you're not allowed to adjust the fuel mix anymore. It was much better when you could set it low, high. Now there's nothing to do but drive. Also, hey, Denrod, sorry, it's hard to read chat while I'm driving. Kinda have to look at the road. How would I know how Verstappen feels? He never talks to chat during a race.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Tires are still good. Tires aren't that good, actually. Oh no, wait. They're 20% used. Thought it's 20% left. Oh no, my tires are gone. fine. I just need to be enough ahead to get a free pit stop. Somewhere around 25 seconds, I would assume.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 41.1 seconds.
Whoops. Why does it sound like we're still dragging the cone with us? Well, there goes our lead.
In this lap, push now. Pitting this lap then, come into the pits at the end of this lap. Aiden's in the pits. Aiden in the pits. Okay, go, go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Connor always gets me. Do you think we'll ever get a female driver in F1, I assume. Ever is a long time, so I'm gonna go with yes. Anytime soon? Probably not.
Okay, the gap behind is 25.8 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know about Mercedes. I mean, as third driver, certainly. But, you know, they want winning drivers, so that would have to be a pretty good talent. Williams, sure. They can use a pay driver, and a female driver making it to F1 would probably get pretty good sponsorships.
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah. Whatever you say. Just 4 more laps to go after this. God damn it. We need longer straights.
The fastest lap at this point in time is a 1 minute 37.1.
Hey,
Don't
it's
have
me.
the data for that, I'm afraid.
What?
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Finally, some overtaking action, huh? Where's my DRS? Should totally have DRS.
That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
Well, they shouldn't get in my way. What is going on? Oh shit. Sucks to be you, Aiden.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Where does it show? Oh, the plus 0.91.
plenty of surprises in the midfield. So where do we start, Ant?
Well, I think they have to look at Connor Sport. For me, they've been the biggest surprise so far, and Butler, he's doing fantastically well.
Thing is, though, they've got to sustain that over the course of the whole season, and that is easier said than done. Certainly one Casper Ackermann will be hoping that this season is better than his last. Here comes your top three, making their way down to the podium for what can only be described as a fantastic day for Formula One.
Oh, he'll be unbearable now.
What a start to the season, Devon. You must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, it just comes so naturally to me. I don't really think anything of it. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't impressive. I mean, you seem impressed. I'm sure others do too, and rightfully so. I'm just saying that it was actually pretty easy for me today.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
Listen, Aiden is the greatest F1 driver of all time. You ask him, he'll tell you. What, you think I've got an attitude problem? Aiden has got stealth ego, let me tell you. You don't know it's there, and then it emerges. He's a handful. Trust me.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Casper Ackermann as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
I think he's going to do a terrific job, you know? Mainly because he's got me on his team, so he can't go too far wrong. Now, I'm sure he's incredibly thankful to have me as a driver.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what would a successful season look like for you in 2023?
Well, call me deluded, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try to make Casper Ackermann laugh at something. And if I can achieve it, I'll consider that a successful season. Now, it's good. You've got to have ambitious goals in this sport, so I'm aiming as high as humanly possible.
That's great. Thank you.
Is that stuff even drinkable nowadays? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean the champagne? Yeah, I don't know what they're champagning there. Especially in Bahrain, isn't that a no drinking zone? One of the Arab countries was. Well, Devon starts the season in fantastic form with an impressive result for Connor Sport and Sakia.
Great race out there today, just in the highlights. Listen, I know we've had our run-ins and, well, last season was last season.
Thomas will get real fun. Casper on board, you driving like that. Let's get a fast time.
A fresh start for the team. What do you say?
Huh, Jackson. Yeah, cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah, nice one.
How about the season just gone?
Is he actually going
The
deaf?
2023 season was completely different for Connor Sport.
How so?
But the car, for one. We'd ironed out the most critical issues, and it was just starting to live up to its potential.
Can we talk about what happened with Devon?
An unpredictable start to the season. Whatever. Hi, Dad. Why are you calling every 5 minutes?
Yeah, what is it?
Now that's how a butler takes care of business.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Carrying the team, Devon, as well as the butler name. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, went well.
Well, I can't wait to hear what those clowns Ackerman and Connor have to say.
Yeah.
You okay, Devon?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm, just adrenaline, Dad. I really pushed it out there today, you know, I just need to simmer down a bit.
Of course you do. Let's talk later. I'll be in meetings, but call me whenever you like. I'm proud of your son. Let's just make sure today's result isn't just a one-off. Eh?
Yeah. All right. Ciao.
No, I'm pretty sure Davidov is a successful businessman. The Ackerman effect. Trackside chats. The look ahead. The demon. What can I say? I am humbled. I knew Connor Sport were good, but it was something else. I'll have much more to say at the debrief, and to each department in turn, but we are firing on all cylinders. Keep it up, this is only the beginning. Boys, could you slow down a little next time? I'm still settling in and couldn't keep up. Seriously, thank you. I've got a lot of people looking over my shoulder right now, and you both made my life so much easier. I couldn't be prouder. I saw some phenomenal talent out there on show today. I knew we'd make a great team. I'll see you both at the debrief. And I'll warn you now, there will be applause. Dev, looks like I'm not going to have to get legal involved after all. The insurance are happy to pay the claim for the damage to the bodywork, and there's a specialist over in Barnes willing to take it on. It'll take a few months, but at least we can get it sorted. I need a decision on what we do with the builder, though. I've spoken to him again, and he clearly feels really guilty about the whole thing. I also found out exactly how it happened. Would you believe that he decided to hop into the driver's seat and pretend to be a racing car driver? He said he couldn't resist. His face was bright red while he was telling me. The irony is, he didn't even know who you were, so when he got out that he pranked the door. Just one heck of a dent. He does seem like a really nice guy, and it's clearly a big job for him, so I just need to know if you're happy for him to continue with the work. Let me know what you want to do, and I'll make it happen. Kay. Well, clearly he needs disappeared. Like, he got into my car, and he didn't even know who I am. Yeah, get rid of him. Hire the hitman. Straya. Several weeks later. A strong start to the season for Connor Sport has the team in high spirits as the paddock heads to Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. F2 superstar Kelly Mayer, catching up with the champion. So what is she doing now? Definitely achieved. Just because I'm not visible in track this season doesn't mean I'm not driving. Busier than ever. We ask in a simulator most days, helping out one of the F1 teams, test driving car evaluation, so who knows. So she is a third driver. A bright turnaround at Connor Sport. Look into 22's Albert Park track updates. The varied history of Albert Park. So good to see Ackerman back. Got my eyes on Devin Butler today. Connor Sport have a great... Why are we playing this asshole? Can you come down to the garage early? Aiden and Devon, everything's running perfectly, but we've had to make some last minute tweaks to the transmission. Should squeeze a little more performance out of it, but I'd love you down in the garage so I can go through it with you both face to face. I'll be here, so pop down as soon as you can. Let's keep it up. Boys, we had a great start to the season, but now it's always the risky part. Let's keep the energy up and not take our eyes off the prize. Always used to find the first few races tricky. Easy to rest on your laurels once you've started to find form. Let's go out there today as if this is the last race we'll ever do, because it just might be. Dev, the Yarra Valley private tour is booked and confirmed. Put the details in your diary, but you'll be picked up from the hotel at 8 AM on Monday. Don't be late for this one, it's a full day and there's a lot going on. Please don't leave everyone waiting this time. Also, Nigel Mansell's driving gloves have finally arrived. The auction house were extremely apologetic about the delay. I forgot that auction even happened. It was so long ago. I'm not sure where you want me to put them, and I have a sneaking suspicion that you may not care. Perhaps somewhere on the show down in the basement? On show down? Perhaps somewhere on show down in the basement. Is there a comma missing, or am I just... Honestly, I still think that was an incredible amount of money to spend, just to annoy someone. Call me when you can. Oh, one more thing, I almost forgot. I've had 2 calls now from a private clinic. Mentioned something about an appointment you booked, but won't talk to me about it. Do you know anything about this? And if so, can you call them? Enjoy Australia. Well, I'm not trying to make him sympathetic. Did you see the answers I picked? A solid performance in qualifying as a team in a good position on the Australian Grand Prix.
Here comes Butler, good pace here down the straight. Into the corner we go. That's a little too late, and he nearly goes off the track on the exit. Ant, is that a lapse in concentration?
I think just a little bit of desperate driving there, Crofty. He's pushing way too hard. I mean, there's nobody else around him at this stage.
Okay, Devon, we're going to have to ease off from the brakes. Brakes don't feel right. Okay, we'll have a look at it, but you're going to see a drop-off in performance, I'm afraid. What? Why? We've asked you to take it easy on the last lap, but pushing has made the issue even worse. So we're just going to have to live with it for now. What are you talking about? Listen, just do what you can, please, Devon. Come on.
A concussion? From what? From how? There used to be a chicane. That made the track a lot faster.
Top 10 now, keep it up. And the gap behind us is 2.2 seconds.
God damn it. God damn it. You can feel that we're down on power because we're not overtaking everyone in one corner.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Why would you brake there? Oh, come on.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 6.1 seconds.
Can't get this corner right. It's also super important because it's before that new massively long straight. Yes, fight you two, fight!
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Yeah, better. Not sure if we can make up 7 seconds in one lap. Probably have to be happy with P3, P4. Not even P3. Come on. That's so lame.
Final lap of the race. Final lap.
Oh, fuck me. Worst race ever.
Bring it home.
Look, this isn't the first time we've seen Devin Butler go rogue, but the question is, what are Connor Sport going to do about it?
Well, it's really hard, as we've seen so many times before, Crofty, in the past. So hard to control your drivers. In a way, they're their own entity, but on top of it, they're working for the team, and that's what you want. It's a very hard situation to manage.
And working for the team, Casper Ackermann wanted to make a clean break for this year. This does feel, though, that it's something that they might have had to have dealt with last season.
It's really not what they wanted. A repeat of what happened in the past, and you cannot let it go on. It can't continue. They're just damaging the reputation of the team and their own reputation as well. They have to sort it out. I'm sure they'll be having words.
So it's all changed here in Australia, and as the teams acclimatised to their new standings, so will we. Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
Now, Devin, you didn't respond to a team order today. In Hungary last season, you said it was a comms issue, but Connor Sport claimed they didn't know what that issue was. So, are they hiding something? What's really going on here?
Look, anything I say is going to be taken out of context. So I'd rather not fuel that kind of speculation. I'll debrief the team, and we'll figure out how we can stop it happening again. That's all there is to it.
Devin, you finished the race with a compromised car today. What was that like for you?
I did what I could in the circumstances, but you know what? I really need a car that I can push without worrying that I'm going to break something. So if the team can't give me a car like that, what am I supposed to do?
Now, some have been saying that you do get preferential treatment because your father funds the team. What do you say to those allegations?
I think people don't know my old man. I actually think he prefers Aiden, as ridiculous as that sounds. He's not one for shortcuts. He'd be annoyed if he thought that I was angling for any.
So how do you expect Connor Sport to perform this season, based on your performance so far?
They got me, haven't they? So, yeah, I expect us to do pretty well. If they can sort out the car this time around, I'll get them all the points their little hearts desire.
Thank you so much for your time.
promising start turned into a difficult end, with Devon having to finish the race with a compromised car.
Could you take a look at this, please?
The early returns on this year's car show that it was the right decision to switch development when we did last year. There is still so much of the season left, but we've put ourselves in a good position to compete with our rivals. Devon refused to comment on what's happened out there today. Speculation is rife. What should we say? Tell them we clearly have some problems that we need to address. We expect better from Devon and we expect better from our car. News. Wait, that's not dead.
You nip this in the bud, Cass. Do you hear me?
Andreo.
Butler, what was that out there today? I will not have a return to last season. We are a team. He cannot be allowed to do just what he wants.
Just calm down, I have it under control.
Well, this is Devon we're talking about. There is no control. He nearly lost the car, Casper.
But he didn't. You know what it gets like out there. I'm sure there's an explanation.
Or an excuse.
And we'll find out. I'll be racing it at the debrief, okay? So I'll report back to you.
Okay, hang on. Look, I've got to go. I've got Davidoff on the other line.
Of course you have. Enjoy.
Butler pushes despite warning. While fans across the world heard the order come through the Connor Sport radio, Devon Butler appears to be the only one who missed it. The comfort of the armchair. That's all he's off on the Butler critique. F2 superstar Kelly Meyer. Didn't we? Yeah, we already. Can anyone fill me in what's going on and why has Devon Butler made a habit of ignoring team orders? It's because he thinks he can get away with it, it's simple. He's still brought it in fourth though. They should leave him to it. Even with the compromised car, Butler still outperforms his teammates. SMH, my head. Devon's car. Casper, we just run a full diagnosis check on Devon's car. I won't go into everything here, but it's not quite as bad as we feared. Should be good to go again in no time. Let's talk about it when you're next in the garage. Casper, call me as soon as you get this. We need to discuss the party line with regard to what happened out there today. We all know that a certain things what will always be temperamental come race day. I will not have the finger pointed at Devon for this one. Call me. Drama. Hey Cass, saw the race. Hope there's not too much drama to deal with. But then I guess there always is, right? Lily's still cheering for Aiden. I'm still cheering for you. Hang in there, Dowie. Environmental consultant. Zosa Consultancy? Okay. My question is... No, there's nothing here. We can just continue. So this is not like a normal career where I can do car development and stuff.
No, it's a big deal when
drama.
one of your drivers decides to do their own thing. So I called him out on it at the next team meeting.
And what was Devon's reaction?
Well, he denied the whole thing. You know, blamed it on a comms fail.
Which I thought was strange. The same thing happened the year before when I was principal, and he gave the exact same excuse.
Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, several weeks later. With 2 races in as many years now impacted by communication issues involving Devon, Connor Sport Management have started to ask questions. As the grid heads to Imola, Casper looks for clarity from his driver. Ooh, drama.
Yeah?
You wanted to see me?
Ah, there he is. You're a difficult man to pin down. Right, I'll cut right to the chase, Devon. Tell me what's happening.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not just disregarding team orders. Paddock talks. People are saying you've been distracted, that you're ignoring them completely. Now, my job is to make sure the team works smoothly, like clockwork, so I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
I told you, check the comms.
Yeah, the comms are fine, Devon. We checked. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just cut that out. Show me some respect now.
Okay. I heard the order. All right? You happy?
Why ignore it?
I'm feeling it, Cass. The pressure. Paddock gossip these last couple of months.
Oh, come on. You're Devon Butler. You are the Paddock gossip.
You've heard what they're saying, right? You've seen what they're writing. Driving on Daddy's money. It's making me second guess myself.
Okay. We can work through that. Start changing the team narrative.
Absolutely.
But in the meantime, I'd like you to see someone from the medical team. Just to be sure. I've booked you in for this afternoon.
No, Cass. Look, I've got a race to prep for, okay? I need my head in the game. I'm fine.
I get that. That's fine. But I want you to see them straight after the race. Understood?
Yeah. Fine.
A family affair. How many butlers is too many? Behind the scenes, Aiden's humble beginnings. Connor Sports Melbourne mishap. They expect better. The home of Ferrari, Emola's heritage. Jimmy Broadbent. Remember, Butler driving on a team funded by Dad, managed by retired racing legend he never got on with a teammate who was once his sworn rival. Say what you want about Butler, he's anything but dull. Interview? Hey Devon, we know there's a lot of focus on you in the press right now after Melbourne. We're working to stem the tide, but we thought maybe we could arrange an interview for you. You have a knack for spinning stories and we could use that to our advantage. Help make the story go away. Let us know, Elisa. Thanks for our chat earlier. I appreciate your honesty. My door is always open. I know you like to deal with things on your own terms, but I'm here to help. Just say the word. Devon, just a quick email confirming your medical checkup at Casper's request. If you can head over after the race, they'll be ready to see you. Any questions, just shout. The latest forecast for the race are in. Looks like it should remain dry throughout. We shouldn't have to deal with high temperatures due to the cloud cover. Full report is attached for your perusal. Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix mid-race. Feeling the pressure mount, Devon hopes a strong performance will divert the team's attention from any concerns about his health.
Devon, is everything all right? Fine. Just leave me to it, yeah?
Definitely losing it. Shouldn't be that far back.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
Whoa! No reason to stop.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Where are the team orders now?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.6 seconds.
Yeah. I just had so much fun overtaking Jackson that I wanted to do it twice.
Okay, you're in the top 10. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
No, don't fall away. I need the grip levels.
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Uh-oh.
Devon Butler now. Oh, that's not good! Oh no! Devon Butler spins! He's out!
Oh, he just misjudges it and clips the curb. What a mess!
Devon Butler, with that move, is out of the race. He won't want to see that too many times. We want to see him out of the car, though. That's good news.
Big relief there, although he does still look a bit unsteady on his feet, Crofty.
Well, thumbs up to the crowd, but I'd imagine after that, he'll be quite shaken.
Hey.
Done, Casper. I'm done.
It's okay. It's okay. It was his hearing. He'd been keeping it from us. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. I mean, he was at the height of his career. Yeah, what can you say?
How did you feel?
I was devastated. But, 5 years in F1. Can't argue with that. I mean, most people never even get the chance, though. And I was still one of the best while I was out there. You ask anyone.
How did you feel when Devon left?
How did I feel?
Probably having a party. The Butler estate, UK, several weeks later. With Devon's sudden retirement, the team at Connor Sport are forced to scramble in an attempt to find a driver who can replace his performance on track.
But if we are going to hit our targets, we need another driver. A permanent one. And fast.
But we are mid-season. It's impossible.
Given the circumstances, do you think you can grant us a bit of leeway on the contract?
I have the projections. If Connorsport doesn't reach 5th place in the Constructors this season, the returns simply aren't worth my time. That was always the deal. And it still is.
But with a little extra time, perhaps we...
Stop! The deal stands. And without Devon driving, there's now little of interest for me beyond the contract. It's just business.
There must be something we can do.
So, legacy is obviously important to you, Davidoff. As a father, I totally get that. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter? Why don't we give the seat to Callie?
No. California will not be signed to Connorsport.
He's Callie's dad?
Just think of the commercial opportunities for the team that signs her. Forget legacy. Oh, you'd be making history.
And you'll be giving a phenomenal talent her first break into F1. It's the right thing to do. You know she deserves it.
The daughter who took her mother's name to spite me. Nah, she'll never say yes.
Why don't you leave that to me?
Contract still stands, Ackerman. 5th place, or I'm out next season.
One problem at a time, eh?
Rich people. Who else? Spanish Grand Prix. Several weeks later. The F1 calendar waits for no one. While Casper and Andrea work to secure a permanent replacement for Devon, the team must turn its attention to the Spanish Grand Prix. What really happened to Devon?
Andrea?
Have you spoken to her yet?
Yes, we've spoken.
And what did you say?
She'll be around this weekend. She agreed to come and see me.
You mean you haven't asked her yet?
Of course not. It's a delicate situation. I'm sure she has an idea, but... look, it's not just something you casually ask over the phone, is it?
Why not?
Come on. This is potentially life-changing for her. And the whole family situation needs to be handled with a little, care and respect.
Well, you're the one that knows her. Just make sure she says yes and fast. I'm finding it difficult to keep fielding questions about the future of Conesport.
Yeah, I read part of that interview. Could almost feel you squirm.
That bad, huh?
Worse. Look, I'll call you as soon as I know.
So, I thought that, Kelly's father was German, since her mother clearly was British. But Butler isn't German, and her mother is called Meyer. Meyer is not a typical English name, is it? Like, Meyer is very German. Oh well. Still no Devon Butler on the grid for Spanish GP. Do you think he'll be back? No, don't. Email. I'll head on over. Michael Myers, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's written with an A. I'll head on over, Cass. I'm already here, landed in Spain last night and have just arrived at the track. I have a few bits to finish up first and then I'll head straight over to Conesport. Really looking forward to seeing you and catching up. I've got so much to tell you. Also intrigued at why you couldn't talk on the phone earlier and said you needed to see me. You'd better not be up to something. Kelly Mayer, professional motorsport driver. Are there women in F1? No, there are definitely not any women drivers in F1 or in F2. I think F4 would be the highest, and there's an F1 Academy. What it's called is essentially a women's league. So I think it'll be a couple years before we see a female driver getting that high. Andrea O'Connor, no subject. Casper, they published a Trackside Chats interview I did. It'd be great if you can keep on top of anything Devon related. Blah blah blah. Zoe Ackerman, Kelly. Cass, Kelly called. Yes, she does suspect you're going to offer her the seat. Of course she does. I said I couldn't possibly comment, which I guess is as good as confirming it. She's going to find out after the race anyway, right? It's wonderful you're offering her the seat. It'd be so good for the sport. Call me when you get this. Racing with the team's reserve driver, Conesport looked to Aiden Jackson to help keep them afloat in the standings, while a more permanent replacement for Devon is arranged.
so many eventful races here in Barcelona over the years. Do you remember Max Verstappen's first win on debut for Red Bull here in 2016? 2 years before, we had the dramatic coming together of Hamilton and Rosberg going towards turn 4. There's always a treat in store as we head back to the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya for the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and we welcome the removal of the chicane in the final sector.
I should bring that back as starting music. Will get me muted every time, but whatever.
This was actually the original setup for the track, and it hasn't been used since 2007. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position. Sergio Perez lines up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Verstappen, Russell, Norris, Hamilton, Gasly, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Fernando Alonso, Tsunoda, Zhou, Sargent, Bottas, Jackson, Magnussen, Ocon, Hulkenberg, De Vries, Stroll, Albon, and Noah Bell. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. Welcome to the wonderful Catalunya. It's time for the Spanish Grand Prix this weekend, and whilst the season is just a few races old, it's already been one full of drama. So Natalie Pinkham, who have you got your eye on this weekend?
Well, in Formula One, naturally, the conversation is drawn towards those at the top of the standings, both drivers and teams. But I'm really intrigued by the midfield team of Connor Sport. Devon Butler's absence will definitely be felt. There's no doubt about that, both on and off the track. For me, the interesting thing will be how they move forward without him.
Indeed, almost as many battles off the track as there are on it for Connor Sport at the moment. And Casper Ackermann and his team certainly have their work cut out for them this weekend.
I know it's been a mad few weeks, mate, but you've always gone well here, so let's get your head down and see what we can do. Come on.
I mean, I think the main problem with female drivers is that there isn't that much new talent. Like, girls don't get encouraged that much to drive in kart, and don't get promoted as much. And then that's why you need to have them driving early on, very early on. And daddies just don't want to see their little girls drive in karts and, you know, get bumped off the track. Whoops. That wasn't me. Which track are we? I forgot. Spain? Oh yeah, this is very Barcelona, Circuit de Catalunya. Barcelona, I guess. God damn it.
You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
can't brake as hard as these drivers are going.
Great maneuver. You made it look so easy.
Yes, yes, we're colliding with everyone. But they are all getting in the way. This is so much faster with the last chicane removed. That used to be a terrible chicane. I hated it.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Where is everyone? How did they get so far ahead? Oh, I'm already first. Lol. I was like, what? Why is there no one ahead of me? That doesn't make sense. Hate this curve. Just cutting the corners a bit. Why are these sectors red?
Pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
There was pretty good sectors and they're still red. I guess it's the tires going.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
Whoops. How much longer?
Boxing this lap, give us the best in lap you can.
Yeah, that's totally the best in lap I can. Also, shouldn't we box a bit later? Tires are still awesome. Right? Not even halfway done. And I guess like we are going on a harder compound. So we should be able to abuse them till the rest of the race easily.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Whoops. Never like that 150-meter board there. Was a horrible corner.
Right, Noah's coming in for his stop now.
Could have double stacked him. I was that far ahead.
Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race.
As Le Mans winner Nico Hülkenberg.
Green flag. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
I just want to lap Verstappen. Is that too much to ask? Well, driving like this it is. Oh great, Alonso. We do need to finish ahead of him.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
It's good because we'll be doing like 2.5 more laps. Shit.
Say that again, we're having trouble receiving you.
Wait, does the voice thing actually work? Never did for me in the past. Let's try that. Car ahead.
Understood, copy that.
What did I say?
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Yay! Don't suppose Verstappen could slow down a bit? Just for me. Gap ahead.
Okay, copy that.
I don't know what's going green there. Something about updates. Is my accent that bad? Talk to me. What's happening?
So our fastest lap is at 1:19.2.
So it's Aiden Jackson propping up Connor Sport here today, but the big news off the track is the speculation about this team, and whether or not they'll see out the season with their current lineup.
Well, I think they'll have to sign a new driver, Crofty. It's a gamble worth taking.
Well, a mid-season signing would get us all talking, I'm sure, but time will tell. Well, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix weekend. Our top 3 finishers should be incredibly happy with what they were able to achieve out there today.
Well, Cotter Sport are in a bit of an odd situation right now. So, just tell me, what is it like for you today?
Oh well.
Yeah, not so long ago my teammate was Devon and we had a plan sorted out for the rest of the season. Now it's Noah and for the last couple of races suddenly nobody's quite sure what the situation is. I've never had to drive in this situation before, so it's all pretty strange, but you do what you can.
Most importantly, how is Devon? And how are you finding it without your teammate?
Yeah, I know as much as everybody else, so, you know, I saw what happened. I'm obviously very worried for him, and as is everybody else, and, you know, I know he's not fit to drive for us right now. As far as I know, he's working super hard to return to the sport, and, yeah, I wish him well.
Well, there's a lot of talk about what happens if Devon doesn't return. Would Connor Sport be looking for a new driver, do you think?
It's not for me to say, but I think it could be a real opportunity for the team to make an exciting signing. There's a lot of talent out there hungry for a shot in F1, and Connor Sport could find themselves in the perfect position to offer them one.
That's great, thank you.
With the Spanish Grand Prix in the books, Connor Sport set their sights on securing their driver lineup for the remainder of the 2023 season. New driver in time for Azerbaijan. Reserves to the rescue.
Hey, Casper, you wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did.
Shoot.
Nothing major, really. To be honest, I just wanted to thank you.
Oh. What for? I'm, you know, just doing my job.
No, it's more than that. Well, I know why you stayed on the team. And, well, I won't lie to you, it's not been easy.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, but you really stepped up. It's good for me to know that I've got someone like you to rely on.
Always.
Yeah. Look, Aiden, I'll warn you, things may not get any easier, at least not for a while, but, well, we've got something in the pipeline. A potential new driver, and a damn good one.
Who is it?
I can't say, not yet. It's a bit of a gamble, but if they agree, we could have something special.
Nice. And, how is Devon?
Fine. I think... I'm not sure. I mean, Davidoff has closed the door on that one, but... Yeah, he tells me Devon is in a good place, though.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? And now, just get out of here.
Of course. I'll catch you later, Casper.
You keep interrupting Eva's snoozes for the medicine. Well, cats do snooze like 20 hours a day, so... Jackson goes and freaking wins? I don't even have anything funny to say. Flabbergasted. That was just insane. What? Why was it? No, that was not insane. That was my usual. Kelly. Casper, this remains against my better judgment, but you and Andreo seem convinced this is the right direction for the team. Let me know the second you have spoken to her. I want updates the instant they happen. Well done, update soon. Team, I know it's not been easy at Connor Sport recently, but I want you all to know that I appreciate your professionalism in the face of such adversity. We now know that Devon will not be joining us again this season. I am incredibly grateful for Noah's efforts in particular, but we still need an additional driver to bring the team back to full strength as soon as we can. In that regard, I hope to have news I can share with you all soon. We appreciate all you've done to make this work, and in the meantime, thanks so much, Andreo. Casper, Davidoff has been in touch. 1 minute he's saying Kelly's the right choice, next minute he's saying she's a risk. If I didn't know him better, I'd say he's panicking, though whether it's a legitimate concern or for personal reasons, I'm not sure. Would you like me at the meeting with Kelly? I'm happy either way. Call me when you get this. Cass, I'm already here and we already read this.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
F1 sim racing opportunity. Aiden has been approached to help promote an F1 sim racing event. He agreed to take part without consulting with us first, and the event has already announced his participation on social media. Should we still let him attend still? Still? There's too many stills in that still. Yes, it's annoying that he didn't talk to us about this first, but getting his face out there is good exposure for the team. No, there are enough restrictions going on this season without this. We need him to focus on driving. It's not ideal, but let's see if we can agree for him to attend over video. He can keep his commitments without having to leave the team to do so. Nah, let him go. We don't need him. We got a new driver.
Why are you hesitating? You've always dreamt of racing in F1.
Not like this. Do you know what he did?
Oh, your father?
He refused to support me. Said he'd only fund one of his children. Said Devon had better prospects.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Mum used the divorce settlement to help me out, but... And you're only here because he sent you.
No. This was my idea, my decision. And this is me asking you, Callie, not your father. We need a replacement, and I ask for you because I know how good you are. And that's the truth.
I always said I'd do it on my terms, not his.
I'll look out for you. Just like I did in F2.
Will you keep him away from me?
I'll do everything in my power. Everything. To make sure that all you have to think about is driving. Have we got a deal? You might never get this opportunity again. You know that.
Come on. Several weeks later. With current F2 champion Kelly Meyer now on board, Casper and the team at Connor Sport hope that stability on the roster will help garner the results needed to keep the pace in the competitive midfield of the F1 grid. Casper's supposedly Dutch.
Could you take a look at this, please?
Great news, one of our sponsors has unexpectedly paid a bonus early. There are a number of ways we can use this money. The question, where should we invest it? The car, the team, or the factory? Tending towards the factory. News. Connor Sports signed Kelly Meyer.
Davidoff,
They stopped me entering the garage just because Callie's in there. It's ridiculous.
We've had this conversation. You need to give her space.
I'll humour you for now, but I don't like being told where I can and can't go around here. Don't forget, you talked me into this.
What does that mean? Talked you into what?
Signing Callie in the first place. I'm just allowing you to take credit for it, that's all.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to blame me.
Well, if you're right about it, there'll be no blame to allocate, will there?
Anything else?
You're a busy man. I'll let you go.
F2 champ replaces her brother. That's there would be some drama. Trackside chats. Ackerman and Meyer. The Butlers, the family behind Connorsport Butler Global Racing Team. The glass ceiling shattered. Kelly Mayer ends a 30-year one wait. Last was Giovanna Amati back in 1992, but the qualification rules were different then, and drivers from lower running teams had to pre-qualify to gain entry to the qualifying proper. So Amati never got to make her bow in the race itself. Before her, Desiree Wilson also tried and failed to qualify, but she did win in a different F1 classification at Brands Hatch, meaning she has a stand named after her in the honor there, as the only woman to win a Formula 1 race of any kind. Lila Lombardi remains the only female point scorer in F1, finishing 6th at the 1975 Spanish Grand Prix. Only half points were awarded due to an early stoppage, so Lombardi scored 0.5 points for the session. Finally, a special word for the Italian racer Maria Teresa de Filippis, who was the first woman to compete in Formula 1, doing so in 5 races. I'm not sure it'd be a decent aero device. Kelly Meyer's first ever F1 race. The eyes of the F1 world are watching. Historic day. Out with one, Butler in with another. Oh, sorry, not Butler, but apparently Meyer. Meyer, whatever. Kelly press time. Hey Casper, just to follow on from our meeting yesterday, we've had another 14 individual requests for interviews with Kelly this weekend. Looks like everyone's desperate for their own take. In all my years in PR, I've never seen anything like it. I've communicated to the rest of my team your concerns about protecting Kelly from as much of this as we can, while managing our mandatory commitments. Thanks, Alyssa. Zoe Ackerman interview. Hey Annie, I couldn't get through on the phone, so listen. Despite my best efforts not to, I'm meeting up with Evelyn for lunch. Turns out she can be pretty convincing when she wants to be. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. I just read the trackside interview, by the way. I don't know what you were so worried about. You came across really well. Although, come to think of it, wasn't it my idea for you to mentor her in the first place? They should really be interviewing me. Headline could be something like, Zoe Ackerman is quietly changing the face of F1. What do you think? I'd suggest it to Evelyn when we meet. Maybe she'll have thoughts. ZX. Weekend preview. Hey boss, so Kelly's first race is finally here. The team in the garage can't wait to see what she can do with the car. I've spoken to Kelly already, mainly to make sure she doesn't get caught out in the castle section. As you remember from your F1 days, one of the difficulties of Baku is the deceptive runoff, so she needs to make sure she keeps her eyes focused on the braking points. Not Baku, I hate Baku. Fuck Baku. God damn it. Almost as bad as Monaco. With the world watching, Kelly looks to make history as she approaches her first start behind the wheel of an F1 car.
History is made here today as Callie Mayer, Connor Sport's latest signing, becomes the first female driver of the modern era to participate in an F1 race.
What a moment! I've got goosebumps. Now, for those of you wondering at home, only a handful of women have entered at least one Grand Prix over the years, but none have even had the opportunity to qualify since 1992. Italy's Giovanna Amati, for those of you wondering. So today is very much a new dawn here in Baku.
And Mayer was impressive in qualifying, so let's see what the Grand Prix has in store for her.
What? No.
It is quite a tight-knit pack out there. Fierce competition all round. I really wouldn't want to call this one.
Indeed. We've seen some brilliant driving here today, especially from young Callie Mayer. She seems to have made the transition to F1 as if she was born for it.
Objective, don't crash.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Wow, okay. How do we flashback? Nope. That's not it. Nope. That's not it. Okay, I don't want a photo. Drive, up, down? No? X. Oh, there it is on that side. Duh. Whoa, 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 what? No, fuck that. That wasn't nice. Okay, well, now we're fucked. What can I say? Female driver, huh? Fucking hell, I hate this track.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
There he is. What?
Here
What
comes
now?
Callie Mayer closing in on her teammates.
Oh.
She's practically on top of me. Aiden, calm down. You're on different strategies. Just let Callie pass. Okay, Callie. Aiden's going to let you pass at the next corner. Let's go.
Copy.
Will Mayer get past her teammate now? Here she comes. But there's contact. Contact between the two motorsport drivers. Jackson's out. He gets the worst of it. Mayer's clear.
Oh, Jackson's damage looks bad. I think you're right, Crofty. His race is over.
Mayer seemed to catch Jackson unawares, though. I'm not sure why.
What was that? Why didn't she wait for me to move over on the exit? Okay, Aiden, are you alright? It's just another butler.
Well, screw you, Aiden.
I thought he was letting me through.
Yeah, I know, Callie. I'm sorry about that, but it's happened now. It's over. Let's get your head down and focus. Come on, we'll talk about it later.
Copy.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.7 seconds.
Stupid 90-degree turns. Clonk.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
God damn it. I'm so glad I'm playing on Babby mode. That car would have been destroyed several times over.
Okay, good work. Great pass. And gap to the car in front is 6.8 seconds.
Why is it that much? Clonk, 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 clonk. Wait, why is Verstappen only second?
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
That doesn't make sense. Whoa! Yeah, no shit collision. At least it's only 13 laps. So, how many drivers won their F1 debut? Not many. Don't think any did. Well, the first F1 race probably, since, you know, everyone debuted at the first F1 race. Generally, it's they say Verstappen did. Are you sure? Or is it like he scored points? Which a couple drivers did. Pretty sure Verstappen did not win his first race. He may have won a race in the first season, though I'm not sure. Huh? What do you mean everyone did? You do know that only the first 10 cars score points, and that's only with the current system. Like in the past, it was the first 6.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Made his debut with Toro Rosso. He only second. There's like curves here. What? Sorry, I can't read what you're writing right now. It's kind of a fucked up track here. Definitely doesn't make sense.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. Car behind by 25.1 seconds.
Alright, so let's see. They say Verstappen did in 2016, but Verstappen is an outlier, shouldn't be counted. If it was just by points, then fucking everyone did. Hold it. Verstappen made his debut in 2015 with Toro Rosso. He only joined Red Bull in 2016. I said if it was just by points. Points.
What did you make of Callie Mayer's first ever start?
Giancarlo Baghetti won his debut race in France in 1961. Magnussen got a podium in his debut. Hamilton got a podium in his debut.
What the season holds and her career as a whole.
And if today is anything to go by, the name Callie Mayer is one that we'll be watching with a lot of interest for many years to come.
But still, not everyone scores points in their
Exhausted after
debut
the
race.
excitement of that race, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to our drivers here. They've worked hard to make it up there, and it's great to see
What
them
do you
make
mean
their
about the
way
game? What?
onto the podium now.
What did the game say that was wrong? Not an ideal start. Yeah, I just won a race. It's not an ideal start. Okay, let's have some more drama. We're here for the drama anyways. Who cares about the racing?
And do you feel extra pressure at Connor Sport? It must be difficult with your dad looking over your shoulder.
Look, it's F1. It's not possible for me to feel any more pressure than I already do. So no, it's not an issue.
Kelly, have you felt any pushback from anyone in the F1 world, just with you being the first female driver in the sport?
No, everyone's been amazing. And I'm not the first, I'm just the latest.
How's your brother? Are you really just keeping his seat warm?
You'd have to ask him that. But he is getting the help that he needs. And no, I have no intention of giving up this seat.
What happened out there between you and Aiden today?
It's just a mix-up. I thought he was letting me through on the entry, but he clearly had other
We
ideas.
spoke to him earlier, and he said it was deliberate on your part. Any comment on that?
It was just a misunderstanding.
You've always gone by Mayor, and now you're in a team financed by your father, driving in your brother's seat. Would you go back to the Butler name?
Should have expected it, right?
I thought you did.
It's not what I mean. I mean, I'm a woman. I get it. I'm happy to talk about it.
And what is it?
Well, it's always the same, isn't it? So you're a woman, and then every question about Dad, about Devon, about the Butler name.
Just forget about it.
Oh, I can never get away from it, can I? The only question about the race was about Aiden.
Well, you know, maybe if we'd let it run a little longer, there would have been...
Casper? Don't defend them.
Sorry, you're right. Sorry.
Look, it's fine. I'll be faster next time.
The incident at Baku, do you think she did it on purpose?
She did do it on purpose. Yeah. Check the footage.
So you didn't warm to her?
We weren't the best of friends. No.
Maybe I should have done it on purpose. The Baku Roundup, a day of drama. No, Mom, I didn't do it on purpose.
Hey, Mum.
Callie, I couldn't be prouder, darling. Well done.
Oh, thanks, Mum. It was a good race. Felt great out there.
Oh, it was a good race.
Oh, no, what is it?
What do you mean, what is it? What's what?
I can hear it in your voice, Mum. It was a good race.
No, it's nothing.
Go on.
No, it's just that you didn't do it on purpose, did you? When you clipped poor Aiden.
I can't believe you're even asking me. Did you really raise your daughter to behave like that?
Well, I'm really not sure.
It was an accident, Mum. I'm hanging up.
Oh, of course it was. Bye, darling. Lots of love.
Wow. The Connor Sport conundrum. Jackson not happy. Well, duh. Connor Sport sign Kelly Mayer. Blah blah blah. Still, seriously, what? First, seriously? Has there been a better debut? Magnificent drive. Surprised so many calling Mayer out today. Clearly just a mix-up between teammates. Jackson's fault, if anything. I wasn't sure Mayer would handle the transition well, but she looked sharp today. Impressive. First, that's a decent race by anyone's standards. Yeah, you could probably say so. Interview requests. Kelly, the interview requests are still flying in. It's all very encouraging, but we need to figure out how to manage your time. However, 1 or 2 people seem to be under the impression your interview was cut short today, which isn't a great look. Let's chat about this week. Kelly, just a quick one. I've got a few media types I could introduce you to that might benefit you in the long run if you could develop a relationship. I presume you'll be home the week of Silverstone? It'd be the perfect opportunity for me to arrange a lunch or two. No pressure. I know you're busy, but I know how helpful it can be to have allies in the press. Let me know what you think. Phil Paget, is that? Head mechanic. Oh, Phil. Yeah, I remember Phil. I've seen him before. Kelly, we know you had to make do with a few generic fittings today, so thanks for that. All the parts we measured for will be ready ahead of the next race. It's important everything's feeling right, and we look forward to making the car as comfortable as possible for you. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, but where's the drama? Several weeks later, with an inauspicious start to the new drivers lineup, Connor Sport hoped for more consistency as they head to historic Silverstone.
Hey boss, got another one for you.
Connor Sport are scheduled to take part in a feature article for a leading motorsport news website. Senior management and the drivers have been requested to attend a photo shoot and interview after the upcoming Austrian Grand Prix. There is an issue though. Kelly is refusing to attend due to Davidov's attendance. How should we handle this? Kelly's relationship with her father is complicated. That the team comes first. See, I would go with this. They just need to be fucking professional. Like, she doesn't need to talk to her dad. But, as long as they both have a role, let's compromise. Your old friend, former F1 driver and current journalist Lucas Weber has been in touch. He's keen to do a piece on what it takes to be a team principal in Formula 1. I know you and Lucas have a good relationship, but the PR department is concerned that your history and friendship is so well known amongst the fans that they will think of it as a puff piece and will dismiss it outright. How would you like to proceed? Lucas is a professional. I think they are right. It's a risk. Let's ask Lucas, anyone else from his team who can fill in for him? Okay, yeah, okay. News. Connor Sport versus Connor Sport. New driver, same old rivalry. Yes, hello.
Andrea, you seen this latest article doing the rounds today? 3 weeks later and the press are still going with narrative of the rivalry at Connor Sport. Still!
They just need an angle for Silverstone. Paid no attention.
But they're right, aren't they? It's not like Callie and Aiden are suddenly treating each other like teammates.
They just need time. It took me a while to warm to Aiden back in the day.
Well, that's because you were a grumpy old man.
Yeah. Well, some things never change, I guess.
Ha! Now you're just grumpier and older. I'll leave you to it. Ciao.
Bye.
Is Devon Butler retired? And why is no one talking about it? The legend of Jim Clark, a home hero. Silverstone from World War II to 2022. A journey through time. Will he stay or will he go? Speculation already this season over the future of Jackson at Connor Sport. I don't remember a time we didn't speculate over his future, to be honest. I'm more interested in the future of Connor Sport as a team than I am Jackson as a driver. Connorsport rivalry. There's still some focus on the press on the rivalry at Connorsport. Anything we can do to play down that angle in our dealings with the media will really help. Andrea's not happy with the situation, but it all comes down to Aiden and Kelly's actions on and off the track. I'm talking with media outlets offering alternative narratives, and it'd be great if we could play all this down if the media asks. Can you talk to Kelly and Aiden? I don't know how delicate the situation is. Andrea, no subject. Casper, I think we need to discuss the possibility of telling Aiden and Kelly about the terms of the contract with Davidoff. It might stop the infighting and give us all something to focus on. I know. We agreed to keep it between us, but we can't risk this getting out of hand. Unity is paramount right now. You know how much this team means to me. Think about it. Weather forecast. The full weather report for the race looks like we enjoy a nice clean run today. Some clouds. Okay, well, good that it doesn't rain. Let's race. With the crowd behind both drivers at their home Grand Prix, Kelly Mayer is facing stiff competition from her teammate Aiden Jackson. 6 laps remaining.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these corners. I have no space out here.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
This is still about Baku, isn't it?
Oh my god, that was so hard. How did we manage to do this? Maggots, Beckett, what's its face? Why do I have DRS? Doesn't matter.
Okay, gap ahead is 3.3 seconds.
Tell you one thing, it's a lot better than Baku.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
What is this? A
Okay,
driver's
that's
parade?
us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Nice move. Good job.
Finally some clean air.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
It's 1 lap too many. We overfueled.
Final lap. Push, push.
Yes, we definitely need to push it. We're only 17 seconds ahead.
Gap to your teammate behind is 29.2 seconds.
You see, this is just another example of the Connor Sport drivers antagonising each other.
What?
Yeah, but you've got to look at Ackerman as well. He's the one that can sort this situation out. And so far, he's letting them run wild.
His job is to keep control. And no matter what the season, no matter what the driver, Connor Sport just can't seem to gel as a team. See, you've got to ask the question, really, what will it take?
Must have been watching a different team.
Welcome then to the podium, our top three drivers. What a great effort from them today in a very difficult race.
Callie, this is your first ever F1 race at Silverstone in front of the home fans. So just try to put into words what that means to you.
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, I mean, I love it. The fans always remind me that motorsport is bigger than the drivers, it's bigger than the teams. It's this whole community of people who come together just to enjoy the sport. And yeah, the home fans are always going to feel special.
Well, I have to say it was tight out there once again between you and Aiden. You're not giving each other much space, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to focus any more energy on Aiden. If he wants to start working more closely with me, then he can come and talk. But I think all I can do right now is just focus on my own driving.
Now, naturally, there has been a lot of speculation about the role of your father, Davidoff Butler, in securing your seat at Connor Sport. Just what do you say?
Okay, I'm not taking any more questions about my father. Ask him about his involvement.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Callie manages to get the best of Aiden Silverstone, but Connor Sport continue to look like a team divided. Who cares? Team in crisis.
Hi, Mum.
Callie.
What?
I know. I ended the interview. I need to be more patient. Blah, blah, blah.
You need to win the press over, my darling, not make an enemy of them.
Yeah.
Natalie Pinkham, Callie, of all people.
I just get annoyed when people ask me about Dad, that's all.
I know, but she's only doing her job, poor woman.
I'm sure she understands that sometimes people don't like the questions.
She's on your side. You do know that.
This isn't about Natalie Pinkham, Mum.
Well, it is and it isn't.
Look, I will be nicer to her in the future. Happy now?
I just hope you are. Great race today, darling.
Thanks, Mum. I've got stuff to do, okay?
How far are we in the game? I think Silverstone must be halfway through the season. So I wonder if it might be time to call it for tonight. Is Aiden Jackson happy? Who cares? Can Maya handle it? Who cares? Connor Sport versus Connor Sport, who cares? DC Boom. And she's off. Maya will take no more questions from Natalie Pinkham in her post-race interview. First place from Maya at her maiden race at Silverstone. Sublime performance. Some great defensive driving on display from Maya at Silverstone today. She kept Jackson at bay to close out the race. Have you seen the race? Hey Kelly, about the interview today. I know it's not pleasant getting questions you don't want to answer, but we really want people to warm to you. It's great for you and it's good for the team. I know how tough it can be though. Let me know if you ever want to talk it through. Everyone just always wants to talk. Spielberg, press call. Hey team, just a quick message to remind you about the feature piece that's being written on Connor Sport after Spielberg. This is a driver-focused piece, so we need to ask Kelly and Aiden to give up some time and take questions. It should already be in your calendars. Any questions, let me know. Please be careful what you say over team radio. The press are hungry for even the smallest disagreement at Connor Sport, so it's better if we don't argue publicly. Great race. See you at the meeting. Why can't everyone back off?
I did not like Aiden. Not at all.
Why not?
I thought he was immature about what happened in Baku. Like he never really got over it. He was aggressive on track, and the paddock talks. He just wasn't happy at Connor Sport. Thought he was too good for the team. He just had a bit of an attitude problem.
It's already complicated. And I've told you they don't need to know.
Well, it's your call, of course. But the dishonesty makes me uncomfortable.
We'll talk about it later. Yes?
Let's make this quick.
Or maybe we could give Casper a bit of our time.
This wasn't scheduled.
What, are you too busy for us now?
Just tell them, Casper.
Andreo, please.
Can we get started?
Yeah, Aiden's got a meeting at Mercedes he needs to get to.
Enough! Enough! Okay? This is what we have to talk about. It has to stop. Understand? If we can't pull together now...
If we can't pull together, we are finished.
Wait, what does that mean?
Andreo?
It means that if we don't finish 5th or higher, Butler Global will pull funding. And I don't think we'll find an investor to replace him. Not now.
Wait, what? Casper?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, then we're finished. Andrea?
We're finished.
So yeah, Dad brought me onto the team and then immediately threatened to shut it down.
Why would he do that?
It's kind of his thing.
One week later, with rain forecast at the Austrian Grand Prix, Connor Sport are hoping that the gamble of an early pit stop for Kelly pays off.
Okay, Callie, I'm sure you've got questions, but we think we know what we're doing here. We've got information that says more rain's coming, and so, because we're the first ones to come and make this change, we can turn it into an advantage. So on your out lap, let's make it all count.
Copy that.
Aiden's coming in for his stop now. Okay, the stewards have now disabled DRS. DRS is now disabled.
Look who's there. See you later.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 1.9 seconds. So we're looking at another 5, maybe 10 minutes of this rain. Okay, gap to the car behind. 10.5 seconds.
God damn it.
Track's drying, but it's going to take a while to clear the standing water offline. Don't start thinking about slicks just yet. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please. Okay, roger that. Soft tyres at the next pit stop.
Let's hope we'll not regret that.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Okay, that seems to work out well.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
No one else seems to be pitting.
Fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Congratulations, Callie. You keep going like that, you might just prove me wrong yet. Callie?
Well, we said at the time that it might have been too soon, but in hindsight, Connosport really did make the right call. Mayer made the pit stop, changed to wet tyres ahead of everybody else. That was a real turning point in the race.
Yeah, you've got to get these decisions right, and not everyone did today. It's great to see Connosport taking their chances like that. Wonderful race by Mayer.
If they want to improve on last season, they've got to try and do something different. Well, they did that today. They timed it well. Mayer, well, she continues to impress. The faces on our top 3 look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium. A much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all.
There were other people in this race? Didn't notice. You can let go of my hand now. Fortune favours the bold. The early tyre change allows Callie to get the jump on her competitors in the midfield and secure a solid finish for Connosport at the Red Bull Ring.
Callie, great race.
What do you mean, prove you wrong?
I was just trying to congratulate you, that's all.
Prove you wrong about what exactly?
I didn't mean anything by it. I was just saying well done.
By reminding me how little you actually believe in me?
Callie.
You are a piece of work.
But it was a great race.
You said you'd keep him away from me.
I'll talk to him.
How is he getting involved on comms?
Well, he didn't ask, he just did it.
Yeah, he'll do whatever he wants until someone stops him.
I said I'll talk to him. That was a great result out there today. Let's forget about your father, okay?
Yeah. Good. Looks like he's found someone else to talk to anyway.
Trackside Sheds, Davidoff, Butler and Connosport, Casper. We just talked.
Casper.
Hey, look, I've put measures in place to clamp down on who can access team radio now.
Thanks, I guess.
Look, it turns out your father talked Mark into it. Says something like, "You're not going to keep me off team radio on my own team."
Yeah, well, I guess Mark can be a bit of a pushover at times.
Look, I've stopped Davidoff from attending this press thing later, so that's something at least.
Oh, thanks for that. How did he take it?
Didn't like it. I think he sees all of this as publicity for Bottler Global.
Yeah, sounds like Dad.
Yeah. Look, I'll stop by later too. So see you there.
See you there.
There she is.
Mum. Callie, I just got your text. Prove him wrong. He's got a nerve.
He really gets to me, Mum. I know I shouldn't let him, but I can't bear it.
Him and his little games. Call him out on it, Callie. Say something.
I did. I spoke to him.
And?
He said he didn't mean anything by it. He said I did well today.
Unbelievable.
What else do you expect? An apology? I don't know what to do.
You keep driving, Callie. That's all you can do right now. The rest is just fluff.
If only it were that simple.
Oh, fair point. Don't envy you, darling. Not one bit. I'll leave you be.
Bye, Mum.
Niki Lauda and the curve that bears his name. A fitting tribute. Okay. Connor Sport were the one team today who timed their tire strategy to absolute perfection. Who saw that coming? Feel bad forever doubting Meyer. That was a performance of a future world champion. New comms clearance protocol. Hey everyone, just an email to outline the new on-track radio comms clearance protocol that we've put in place. It's effective immediately for both Aiden and Kelly during practice, qualifying and races. This won't affect most of you, but you'll find the new procedure attached. Any questions, just let me know. Please be careful. Press and socials are currently speculating over the team's financial situation. As ever, we ask you all to be careful when and where you discuss the team-related businesses. Andrea's keen the team doesn't descend into a series of closed-door meetings, but that requires trust on the part of all its employees. Thanks for your understanding. Congrats to everyone on the tire strategy. We were the best team out there today in terms of our decision-making and our timing. We keep going like this and we'll keep up with the best of them. Quick reminder about this press call today after the race. It's a big feature piece they're running in Spotlight, which will help to further raise the team's profile and continue our quest to build a positive brand identity. At Casper's request, the piece will be largely focusing on the drivers, and all required attendees should already have details in their calendars. Thank you so much. So, is there actually a press thing? Why is there a blue icon? Oh well. 1 month later, as the grid heads to Monza, fractures within the team continue to plague Connor Sport. Actually, we will break it here. So yeah, I should be able to cut
Hey
it.
boss, got a couple of minutes?
We're getting reports of a bit of confrontation down in the garage, which we thought you should know about. Kelly overheard a mechanic bad-mouthing her and she called them out on it. The mechanic told her she's got an attitude problem. Said you can't tell her anything without worrying she'll turn on you. How do you want to handle it? Sounds to me like Kelly already took care of it. This doesn't happen under my watch. We are a team and we need to act like one. Arrange a meeting with the mechanic. I want to give them an official warning. Yeah, probably. The Connosport feature article is out, and while favorable to the team overall, the journalist did pick up on some obvious tension between Kelly and Aiden. Questions in the press and on social media are beginning to circulate that there's an irreparable rift between the Connosport drivers. There we are. Okay, well, then thanks for watching, everyone. It's been fun. We'll finish this tomorrow, I assume. And yeah, and that's that. And we're out of here. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.